All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of State of Decay 2 Update 37. Now, we are getting pretty close to having most of the plague hearts killed. I believe right now I am, 20 out of 28 plague hearts done. Only a few more. The playthrough started off a bit rough, definitely a bit rough, but as time went on, we kind of smoothed it out. We got things going our way, though. There's a couple things that I want to do before we start. I did get my hands on that network antenna right at the end of last episode, so we got 2 extra outposts. So I am going to go claim that landmark outpost really quick. That's going to be step number 1. And we're going to try to make some big moves today, guys. We're going to try to make some big moves. But I hope everybody's having a good morning. I guess we could probably just take this. There's nothing up there we have to worry about, right? No, we do have this plague heart awake that we need to deal with, but it'll be all right. Let's grab an extra fuel can. Venom, what's going on? JM Gus Rob, hope everybody's having a good day. Anthony, good morning. I'll think about it. All right, so yeah, I wanted to get up here. I wanted to get this claimed. It's definitely going to make things a lot easier for us going forward. Could have cut across right there, but help me bypass the we're gonna stop and grab a actually I don't think I have any more repair kits. Let's see, I was gonna swing by my outpost real quick and grab a repair kit, but I don't think I have any. I'll check. Nope. That's a big nope, and I don't have a mechanic, so I can't craft them myself. I don't even think I have a mechanic book, right? Got the craftsman book. I could get a level 2. Like you could train mechanics. It's just not that serious right now. Cause it's a pretty big influence investment to like train skills at Outpost. Because you gotta get the initial level of the outpost, which is 300 influence. Then you gotta upgrade it to a level 2, which costs 800, and then you gotta spend 250 to actually get said skill. So you end up spending like 14, almost 1500 or so influence. And then even if you're like, oh, well, just tear it all down afterwards. Yeah, but now you're still losing 40% of the influence that you just invested to do that. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
Do you folks mind helping us out?
I don't think I looted these hearts up here, did I? Let me see. I did not. So, well, I looted one of them. This one hasn't been looted yet, and that one down there hasn't, so. Will I ever do a speed run? I mean, I've tried to do speed runs in the past, Rob. The only problem with them is,
I sure am sorry about all this.
like, as cool as they are, the way the game is played with a speedrun, I don't personally enjoy it. Like, there's certain things in State of Decay that I personally enjoy, hence the reason why I put so much time into the game, and speedrunning is not it. But yeah, I've tried one in the past. Like I said, it's not my favorite way to play the game. Now, I do implement some speedrun tactics into my normal gameplay, which I try to refrain from using as much as possible. But I do, especially like today, you're going to see some speedrun tactics implemented, but
I can't keep this up. Can't let that one up. Something's still lurking around.
Alright, so this place is pretty nice. Don't really need any more materials, believe it or not.
That's pretty heavy.
Thinking about grabbing the fuel though, because I could use that for later on. No, let me get this outpost because we can just drop all of our stuff in the outpost real quick. And we'll be able to loot up this area pretty good.
We can't hold them off. Please, we need help now.
Yo, Venom, what do you mean?
Don't see any of them around
I
here.
have. Listen. There's no tendency of almost wiping out my communities.
I need a hand liberating some of my equipment from a few Zeds. Can you help?
That's not something that happens
heading your
on
way
the
now.
regular.
Thanks.
All right. There it is.
The area is secure and the outpost is up.
Biochem. Oop, nope. Yep. Well, I mean, no. Yeah. So this community, yeah, I'll give you that. You know, this specific community has
Not bad.
been close to its end,
Wonderful.
but like if we think back to all the other times I've played, this playthrough is a rarity. There's a Alright, let me see. So I should be able to get some gas out of here somewhere.
Empty.
Seriously? Oh, sometimes you get repair kits out of here too. Out of these warehouses.
That's pretty heavy.
Damn, 2 bags of mats, not bad. No fuel though. Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Priscilla, what's going on? Appreciate you guys again for coming and hanging out tonight. Or today. It's not tonight yet, but... Well, for some of you guys, it might be tonight. Not 47 said it's tonight here in India. See? I knew for somebody it was tonight. Whoa, don't do that. Get out. Okay, so we got our biochem outpost here, which is nice. Go hit this weapons case in the back. Yeah, this has been an interesting playthrough, though. I honestly, I think I lost more survivors in the previous playthrough we did, but it was the tempo was a bit different. The main reason why I've lost survivors in this playthrough was I think our first guy we lost was when I hit a bloater in a car, not paying attention. I was reading chat, and it is what it is. It's just part of doing business when you're a content creator. And then I had that base raid where I got jumped by the ferals and the juggernaut from the heightened senses, and that survivor got absolutely shredded. That was when we were playing as Paul, I believe. And yeah, he ended up getting shredded. And then in that same base raid, two of the other survivors I was playing with I wasn't even controlling. They just got killed. So I wasn't even controlling two of the five people that died. And then the other guy that got killed, we also hit a bloater, but that was because of a curveball that I'd never seen before. That I give you guys credit. I did doubt how hard it was gonna be. I did. And that was the smoke screen. I didn't think the smoke screen was going to be all that serious, but yeah, it was pretty serious. It was pretty serious.
Down to the last magazine here.
And I got pinned between three bloaters and a feral during that. So it was a good time though. It was a good time. All right, so we could hit this on our way back out as long as there's nothing nasty down there. Yeah, that smoke, that shit was crazy. It was pretty crazy. Nerdy, with the 18 months, man. How are you? I've not played the 1886, no. That is on my list, though.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up. Now go for the head!
I just want to loot, man. I just want to loot, bro. Like, can you leave me alone?
Not seeing much of anything. That's pretty heavy. Goes.
Yeah, Nerdy, I looked at, because I was going to play that game, actually, in, like, recently. Like, I was looking into playing it. But it's not on PC, I don't think. Because I searched every PC gaming thing that I knew of, and I didn't see the order on there. So I don't know if it's like a console or PlayStation or Xbox exclusive. I gotta figure. I couldn't find it though, but I know I looked for it at one point. But then that instantly bummed me out because I was like, man, this looked like a shooting game. And then I'd have to play with a controller if it's a console exclusive, and I was like, ugh. Infestation made its way over here. We're gonna be clearing out that heart anyways, but just deal with this infestation right now while we're here. Johnny, YouTube is my job. Yeah, I'm a full-time YouTuber. Hence the reason why we do things like we do on the channel, because it is, you know, full-time job. All right, Almighty, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for everything you've done for me. Hey, Almighty, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day today. All right, we see a scout out screamer.
We thinned out the infestations enough for a raid. Good job.
Oh, it is a PlayStation exclusive? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'll still... I'm gonna actually take these extras. I live in a dream. I mean, I can't complain. I definitely can't complain. It's definitely a dream job. Definitely a dream job. You know, to be able to sit here and hang out with people that you actually enjoy being around every day and doing something you actually enjoy doing every day. It's a blessing. For sure. It is definitely a blessing. Not as easy as people think, though, because that's the one misconception that it must be nice. Like, just got to sit around and play video games all day. And I was like, man, I wish it was that fucking simple, bro. I wish it was that simple. Because if it was that simple and it was that easy, everybody in the world would fucking do it. You know what I mean? But trust me, there's a lot more heartache and headache that goes into it.
Right?
All right, so do I not have any more 9mm? Yeah, I've talked to, like, you know, friends and family and stuff like that, and I'll tell them what I do, and they're like, oh, that must be fucking... And it's just like, bro, yeah. All right, so we do have another ruck there that we can, or I'm doing pretty good. The only thing I need right now is ammo, and I don't think I have a heart with a ammo ruck in it anywheres. Ooh, what is this? Oh, you fucking kidding me, bro? So we just got a black plague heart. And it was one. I mean, I'm glad it's kind of down there. And it's a fuel draining one, of course. It wasn't fast enough, chat. It wasn't fast enough. So this miasma is going to probably grow to about this whole area. It's going to get pretty big. Okay, let me see what we can do here. I knew one was coming. That's why I was trying to get. I was trying to get a lot of these, but now that it's here, what I can do is I can kind of like focus down all the rest of these hearts and then kind of just deal with that. Because we know while at least one is spawned, I don't think you can get more than one at a time. At least I've never seen it, and I've never heard of anybody else having more than one at a time. I've heard of people getting them back to back, like they'll clear a black plague heart, then another one will pop up. But I've never heard of anybody getting them back to back. Yeah, it's gonna grow quite big. I remember we had one around about in the same area. It might even have been the same fucking house. No bullshit. I think it was literally the same house, and I would have to park here, so the miasma literally should end like right on the edge of this, from what I remember. We'll check it here in a second, but I'm pretty sure it was in that same exact house. So what is it? It says it's the plague zombies are stronger. Plague zombies at a black heart are immune to fire, they move faster, and are highly infectious.
You folks are okay. I don't see myself moving along anytime soon.
I appreciate the help.
All right, let's see here. So we got 107, yeah. And scent block doesn't work very well in the black plague hearts. I think it's something that the devs did on purpose. I don't know if they fixed it, but scent block is almost useless. The zombies, like,
moves fast.
they just still come right at you. The only thing that it did do was it seemed like the zombies that were under the effect of the black plague heart could see right through the scent block, but the ferals were still, you know, they didn't see through it. So, but the ferals weren't even the problem. It was just the super fast, highly infected zombies that are resistant to fire. That was the big issue. Okay, but now that we got this, we got a little bit of time, I guess. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to activate Plague Disruptor, and we're going to go try to get some ammo here, because I would like some more 9mm. This group wants medicine. We could actually loot them a bag and bring it to them. I got an outpost up there. We can stage an attack. I'm going to clear out the rest of this, but we got to... So what I'm going to do is we'll do this. I got to hit this survey point. I want to scout the rest of this area, find the other hearts, and then we're going to clear out that whole upper part. But they are going to want their medicine quick, so... Yeah, Vorpal, the hostile NPCs can be a little tanky, man. It's for sure. Grab some fuel.
A headshot would let me harvest a poison gland from that bloater.
Just no watch. He just started watching one of my guides this morning, and in the guide, I was telling people, you know, Trumbull Valley is one of the harder maps to get started on. And he's like, you just said in this guide, not even 2 minutes in, that I shouldn't be playing on Trumbull Valley. And I was like, bro, but that's the whole point. Is it's a challenge for you. Like, he called me right out.
This is my last mag. Could be a problem later.
Yeah, in my first, the community we did this, the first time I ever ran into a black plague heart, I think we lost 1 or 2 survivors trying to mess around with them. Because like I said, it's my first time. Like generally, like some people, you know, they'll watch videos, they'll see like people like me playing the game before they even try it. They'll see a video of the black plague heart. They have an idea or an understanding of what it is and how to approach it. When I did my first black, I never even seen a video. I never heard of it. I honestly thought you guys were trolling me for a while there. But then I finally got one. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this shit is pretty hard. These vans are so not mobile, man. It's like driving a freaking shoebox.
Better stay on my toes while I'm in plague territory. If we don't deal with these infestations, they're gonna deal with us.
Ooh, good shit, dude. What the fuck?
Head on the swivel. Got zombies all around. Please don't let me be getting sick. Later.
I had somebody in the last episode call me out for a whole lot of stuff that I'm like not doing, and I went back and forth with him a little bit in the comments because a lot of the stuff that he was, because he was the way he was talking, he was claiming to be like he was like a superstar all-star player who's like better than me, I guess, because everything he was doing is perfect and he hasn't lost any survival. It was just. But then the stuff that he was telling me I wasn't doing, I was like, bro, you kind of sound like a noob because only new players worry about that type of shit. Like he was telling me, oh, like you're not even clearing the hordes around your base. Like, bro, listen. You can go ahead and do that if you want to. But that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Because the last time I checked, the motherfuckers are just gonna respawn, bro. They're just gonna respawn, dude. So if you want to go ahead and waste resources clearing hordes around your base for them to just respawn a few minutes later, hey, go for it, bro. I mean, hey, do your thing. If that's what you think is gonna make the game easier for you, dude, go ahead, bro. But you know, he was saying like stuff like that. A lot of the stuff that he was, like you're not even carrying plague cures around you, bro. Then if you're saying that, then you must never have watched me play the game because I don't ever carry plague cures on me. Like rarely do I actually grab a plague cure and carry it, because I rarely get blood plague. Like this guy, like should I have a plague cure on me right now? Yeah, but that's why I tell people do as I say, not as I do, all right? Because I'll put out a guide. I'll tell you guys all this stuff to do, okay, that you should be doing. For sure, 100%, make sure you're doing it. You might not see me doing it, but that's okay, all right? Just do what I'm telling you to do. Don't do what you see me doing because, yeah, I'm playing the game incorrectly. Like I am, legitimately. Like there's so many things I should be doing, but I ain't got time for that. That's what it comes down to. I just ain't got time for that. So I'm going to play the game. I'm going to lose tons of survivors. I'm gonna get blood plague. Shit's gonna be bad. But that's what my guides are for, right? That's what my guides are for. Shit. Oh, okay, not a feral. I wanted to get in the... That is a feral. Okay, so I was right. This sucks. This area sucks balls. Colin, I appreciate that. Seriously, man. Nah, there's tons of things I don't do that, you know, I should do. Yeah, it was just funny because I'm reading all the stuff he's saying. He's just like, I'm like 2 hours in and I've been grinding and I got like 10 times more crossbow bolts than you. And I'm like, bro, I'm like 20 out of 28 play carts into my playthrough. You think I'm using a crossbow? Bro, I don't give a fuck how many bolts you got, dude. I'm not using a crossbow. So why, like, what does it matter? There are some people out there play Lethal Zone and a crossbow is one of their main weapons, but I'm not one of those people. Like, the second I have double suppressor, you'll never see me really, this is gonna suck. You're not gonna see me really using crossbows anymore. All right, it's gotta make space, because I will get blood plague here, and that shit will be annoying as fuck. All right, so we're gonna have to get these guys meds from somewhere else. So that bathroom was like, well, I mean, shit, at this point, they're not even gonna need meds. They're gonna be dead if they can't kill that fucking feral. What are they doing? Hey,
Don't go for the head!
don't go out there. Stay in your fucking base, dude. The AI sucks so bad against Juggernauts, it's crazy. They will die. I don't have the ammo to kill the Juggernaut on me right now.
Don't go for the head!
They might be okay. Juggy kind of seems like he's stuck. And they're not paying him no mind. Oh, there's another Juggy. Okay. No, I guess the main criticism he had was he thought I was artificially
This is my last
playing the
mag.
game a certain
Be a
way
problem later.
to increase the drama factor. And there's just tons of things he was saying. I was like, man, you must not watch my channel like frequently. That's why I kind of just was like, I'm not gonna really play into this anymore. So I kept asking him questions and he didn't answer them, so I just figured, yeah, he must not watch me. He must not know who the hell I even am at this point.
breather.
I think I'm in over my head here. Can anyone help?
It just made my day.
Marauder with the super chat. Just killed my final play card on the map on first ever lethal community. Trader leader boom coming tips on the trader final stand. Yeah, so just make sure you go there nice and equipped, Marauder. The issue you're going to probably have, and the issue a lot of people have on the trader final stand, is the juggernaut at the end. And the human enemies that come in the beginning. So what's going to end up happening is either the people in as long as you don't die, you're good. Just at all costs, just make sure your leader doesn't die, because then you will have to restart the whole thing over again with another leader. So the thing I tell you, if it does get too crazy, just bail. Because what ends up happening is if one of those people at the trade meet dies, the whole mission fails, and it's super annoying. But some of the things you can do, I've actually showcased this. You can actually, if you got some extra vehicles, you can drive some cars up and you can block off some of the doorways. That way you can make it so the zombies, I did it, I think, in my last Trumbull Valley playthrough. Go back and watch that, and you'll kind of see where I park the vehicles, because you could block off a few of the doors, and it funnels the zombies into the building. Because if not, there's like 4 different entrances the zombies can come from, and it can get a little challenging to keep them people safe. So yeah, one of the things I advise is to block off some of the doors, funnel the zombies in through certain doorways, and you'll be in good shape. You'll be in good shape. And just make sure you bring like a 50 or something that's big enough to kill. Drop a juggy fast.
Too much time with the damn zombies would make me sick.
Weather's so muggy, the heat and humidity is causing havoc on the engine. Oh, fuck. The bangernomics. So this is another new curveball that
We've lost touch with the soldiers carrying out Operation
I've never
Strawberry.
seen. Is this
I'm desperately hoping the
really
Trumbull
bad?
there can provide information
Dylan,
on
thank you
my
so much for the super chat.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Who is this?
What does that even mean? Big
My name
doinks
is
in the
Billy
what?
Dilbert the Third, but you can call me Sasquatch.
I don't know that call sign. Are you with Red Talon?
Ma'am, I'm with America and freedom. But if you need someone to go into the shit and find your men, then yeah, I'm with Red Talon.
But why did I put that away? I needed to give it to them. Tattoo, what's going on? Is this curveball really shitty? This is another one of the new ones that I've never seen before. So the only thing I'm worried is if that juggy's gonna run at my car. Alpha, thank you for the re-up on the membership, brother. How you doing today, man?
Hey,
Later.
Who am I gonna give this to? Okay.
I appreciate it.
Overheating. All right, let me see what these.
Hey there. Make yourself at home.
Black heart. No, this one. Vehicles are much slower to accelerate. Clogged fuel injectors, vehicle fuel consumption is increased, and faulty batteries. The vehicles will have slow startup time. Damn, that's pretty cool, man. I feel like they should just. You know, it'd be really cool if they found a way to implement these same things into the health of the vehicle. So, like, give vehicles more health overall, but add these systems into different health parts. Like, oh yeah, you know, if the vehicle gets down to like 75%, or the engine's damaged to this much, and it would like the vehicle start acting differently. I think that would be fire. What do you guys think? Like, instead of it being a curveball, it just be an all the time thing. That would take a little bit of work, though, I'm pretty sure. Seeing as the vehicle system is... The only thing I'm worried about is this juggernaut. He's not moving, but I'm pretty sure if I try to start my car and it takes too long, there's a good chance he's gonna try to come at me. And if it does take that long for the car to start, then we're going to be in trouble.
It's
So
quiet for now, but as
And-
long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe.
and the way I parked is kind of annoying. So usually you guys know I like to pin my car up against something. I didn't.
See ya. I think we can help each other out.
Firecrackers. Got anything I can lure a juggernaut away with?
Fire in the hole!
Been outside working all morning, just finished in the backyard for a party tonight. Oh, I hope you have a good time, Alpha. Seriously, man. Yeah, Jug seems pretty stuck. Because he would definitely act. Ooh. I think we're okay.
Use a hand over here.
I mean, how long could it really take my car to start, though? Yo, why isn't it moving? It's not even moving, chat. It's not even moving. Oh, this ain't it. Oh no, this ain't it. Oh no, this ain't it. Yeah, so everything I said about adding this in is a normal thing. Don't fucking do that, bro. This shit is terrible. Yo, you just gotta you literally gotta no brakes this shit, chat. Oh, I fucked up. I braked. Yo, you just can't let off the gas at all. I was like, oh, maybe you can just kind of bet. Oh, this thing's a piece of shit. Oh no, dude. Come on.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk?
Good call.
We were supposed to go up there and take out a heart, but not with
That
this.
place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts too.
Oh yeah, if there's bloaters, yeah, just get out and run. Just run. It's gonna hit shit. Oh, I can't even Hadouken a juggernaut. This is me going forward, chat.
You gotta rest.
Did everyone behave while I was gone?
You know, it's always good to get regular haircuts.
Drop the screamer now. God, I'm tired. Now go for the head. And we're down to the last one.
I used to need reading glasses, but there ain't much fine print left these days. Paper lined
I gotta steer clear of these plague zones for a while.
Hey, sexy.
All right. Okay, so everything should be good. Now we got to get prepped up because I wanted to go clear out these hearts. Yeah, so the black heart went to exactly what I said, right to the edge of that. It's a pain in the ass crossing all this, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, so we're just not going to worry about that right now. So this group now wants plague samples too, and that will make them full-blown allies. Let's re-gear.
Could use an easier way to get water around here.
Yeah, closing the door won't matter. Juggernauts will one-shot it open. The zombies, they'll just blast it open or jump over the wall. At least the door funnels them. There it is. Yeah, so we don't have very much 9 mil. We can grab this. Now I want to do this as cost effective as possible because we are going to have to save up some resources for the black heart, depending on what we need to kill it. Hopefully it's another melee heart. That I got out of the 3 black hearts, 2 of them I got were melee weakness, which was awesome. Okay, so we'll roll with this. Throw the suppressor on that. These hearts should not be hard at all. We should be able to zerg them relatively quick. I just want to make sure that it's only 2 in the area. So it should just be these 2, but I don't know. There could be another one somewhere. That's why I wanted to scout really quick before actually hitting the heart. Dylan with the super chat. I got a black heart last night and it sucked so bad. So hope you're prepared for it. No, yeah, I've done 3 of them so far, Dylan, and they are quite crappy. Definitely a challenge. They are definitely a challenge. The only thing I'm worried about right now is this curveball for the cars. I want to see if maybe it was just because the van is extra bad. Some of the lighter vehicles might perform a little better. Okay. So it does seem like the lighter vehicles move a little bit better than the heavier vehicles. So I might go, do I have something real light? Like where the hell did my starter car go? That blew up here, didn't it? Yeah, fuck.
Not happening.
Screw it.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone.
This one definitely speeds up a little faster than a van for sure, though.
Sounds like it.
So I feel like if you have a really small, like something like the Road Racer, would probably perform quite well with this curveball. Oh, this is still pretty shit.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
That's been a bug that's been in the game for a while. Yeah, for some reason the vans in the military truck, when they get too damaged, they start like flickering. Sometimes they'll just completely disappear. It'll just be wheels. like they won't even flicker. It'll just completely just be wheels. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Most people on console have never seen the bug. It definitely seems to be a PC issue. Yeah, those are the guys that want the samples.
I wonder if it still runs.
Well, that's a nice car.
We'd be crazy to pass up the chance to make that place an outpost. That's enough looking around for now.
Yeah, so it's just the 2 hearts. It's just the 2 plague hearts. We'll start off with this one. We're gonna have to do this on foot though. Because obviously the car is not an option right now. Now I could be, you know, smarter, use more resources by popping a scent block now. I'd be able to just sprint over to that heart without having to worry about anything, but I like to, you know what, screw it. Let's just do this one here while we're here. Because then I could probably kill this and run to that heart under the same scent block.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered.
Oh, shit.
The armor's gone. And I'm out.
And that's the one thing I always try to tell people. Scent block is not a free pass, especially with barrels. They will get your ass.
So fucking tired.
run these samples over to the enclave real quick. Yeah, should be it. Yeah, no more plague up here.
Hey there.
Don't just...
I appreciate that.
Don't stress it.
Don't get dead, okay?
All right, easy enough. I just gotta get back to my car.
I gotta rest.
Scent block is gone. Bro's definitely following me, bro. I got hit with a triple feral pack before on one of my playthroughs. And yep, ferals gonna come. I was gonna die for sure, so I ended up running and jumping off into this ravine, guys. I think it was like right over there.
Almost out.
Fire in the hole!
I don't know if any of you guys were there for that. It was in one of my more recent ones, for sure. Yeah, I ended up jumping off the ravine. We took a ton of damage, but we survived. The ferals would have killed us for sure. Okay, so now what we're gonna need is some gas. I played Prototype on the channel, yep. Could do an outpost right there. How many hours do I have in this game, Leoric? Probably close to like 6,000. I mean, it was the main game I played on my YouTube channel for like the first like 2 years I was on YouTube. So you gotta think 2 years playing this game damn near daily. And then I played it for years before I even was a YouTuber. So yeah, I put some time in. Well, probably like a year and a half or so. Yeah, I think it was out for like a year, a little over a year and a half before I started streaming or doing content. Yeah, I put out a new player guide for 2024. The only I even covered the curveball system in my. The only thing I haven't covered in my guide was like the playthrough style I'm doing right now. But I would never really make a guide for this because this is like an advanced player thing. So if you're willing to play Lethal Zone and turn all negative curveballs on and play them, you're probably a very experienced player anyway who does not need a guide. But yeah, I have an up-to-date guide that we just released. Both new player guide and a Lethal Zone guide I've done within the recent. Yeah, what did I do? I did my new player guide like I think it was the beginning of this year. All right, we're good. Let's get this outpost. Yeah, it's actually a good build. And we'll get food and ammo out of here. Where the hell is the claim thing? There it is. Joshua, I'm doing good, man. Doing good today.
All right, folks. The outpost is up and running. I have some thoughts on how to improve this place even more.
Well, I had gas in my inventory, but we needed to. I wanted to try out that car over here. See how that drives during the curveball. So I can confirm or deny my theory on smaller vehicles that have higher acceleration. Accelerating a little faster.
Nothing of use.
Games, holy shit, man. Thank you for the super chat, brother. You make this look so easy. I'm off.
Well,
have a fantastic rest of your stream and a great week. I appreciate you, dude. I don't know if I'm making it look easy, man. I'm like, look at them gravestones in the back. Look at them gravestones, man. Oh, the raiders are up here. Human enemies always suck, but
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
try to clear these dudes up.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Getting low on that. No more of that. deal. I gotta catch my breath.
Hey there, stranger. I got an offer you want to hear. How about we meet up?
We'll see. Let me see what kind of trader it is. What is your craziest but favorite mission you've done on stream? I don't know. Like, what do you mean in like State of Decay or like just period? I don't even. I mean, when it comes to like crazy or like I don't know. I feel like I play it pretty safe. We don't generally do anything too crazy.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
Not that I could think of it offhand, at least.
I was hoping we'd have more company.
Yeah. Lots of bodies in here. Come here and grab the rest of this.
No room.
I ended up getting some more grenades, which is nice, especially if the plague heart is weak to explosives. The black heart. So much loot up here. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful. Heads up, guys. Undead Lab says, heads up, survivors. Hotfix 37.2 is on the way. Fixes will include the following: blacked out interiors, lighting issues, crashing due to the curveball system, as well as driving your multiplayer friend, progression with the blood donor mission, localization issues still being worked on. So all those weird little lighting things, which I haven't seen. Yeah, we haven't seen them actually, which is weird because we were having those lighting issues and then they kind of just stopped.
All you networkers who shared information on recent freak encounters. I got some theories, but she asked me not to share them yet.
Okay, I don't think we can get ammo out of here. It's just a mill site. We probably might be able to pull a gun though. I'm gonna go loot those bodies, the rest of those bodies. Somebody's asked, what's your thoughts on State of Decay 3 and what it'll be like similar to 2? So Extremities, I mean, I think State of Decay 3 is going to be awesome. As for like my thoughts on the game, because I
Now that's heavy.
went to the lab and I know what State of Decay 3 is for the kinda, I can't speak on it though, just due to NDA reasons. So I generally don't talk too much about State of Decay 3 because I don't want to get myself in trouble. So I just keep it simple. I think the game's going to be phenomenal. But like any more detail than that, I really can't talk about it. Might go grab that medicine rucksack. I mean, we don't really need for anything other than ammo, really. How many times harder is the Black Plague Heart than the normal heart? A lot. Yeah, it's easily 5 times harder, easily. They have a ridiculous amount of health. They're only weak to one specific thing, and even with their weakness, they're they're strong. You'll see when we go to take it out. So I don't really see any more ammo up here. That site's pre-looted. Okay, so there is another spot that we're gonna go hit. I'm gonna test out this car back here. I want to see if it starts and moves a little easier than the truck.
Now that's heavy.
This could be a waste of a gas can, but I think it's worth the science, right? Oh, we could buy ammo from Chavez simply. That is some top tier advice right there. Do you ever go to the Red Talon base to get the Red Talon? So I've done it. I did it in my last Tremble playthrough. I did go, and I did it for that specific reason.
This will slow me down.
But it's hit or miss, like if I'll do it or not. Like the Red Talon Survivor is always nice, obviously, but I bought this one just outright. We had a little bit extra prestige, so I just bought this one. Okay, so it still feels just as shitty. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Small car, big, it doesn't matter. Obviously, this one's nice for the maneuverability, but wow, this car's super. I don't know if I have anything in the trunk.
Gotta kill that screamer.
Delivery.
Let's make this mag count, kiddos. Send them out. Dear God, I'm tired. Okay, rest easy. The infestations aren't a problem. For now.
Didn't want to leave my military vehicle here. Might go grab a gas can real quick. It's fuel right there, maybe. We can get lucky, pull the gas can out of there. What do you think, guys? What do you think the chances are? It's probably going to be parts.
Is that it?
Might be able to pull a repair kit out of here. Utility sheds. Dylan, thank you for the super chat, brother. Should grab the special weapons case nearby. I think it's a melee case, though.
We ain't alone.
Oh yeah, well, a lot of people don't know is that the special weapons cases. God damn it, I'm gonna have to fight all these fucking zombies now. The special weapon cases aren't like gun cases, not all of them. Some of them. Wish I had fire, that'd be nice. Nah, fuck it. Why'd I drop the... Oh, not that. Alright, we'll see if we can pull a, repair kit out of that, utility building. Oh, but it could hurt to look, Dylan. It could actually hurt to look. I think you're referring to the one that's over here near the end of the bridge. There's like the little Ghostbusters thing. With this Bangernomics curveball, it could hurt.
I'm declaring this location Zed-free.
Come on, baby. Give me some good. The one by Chavez is melee or... Yeah, I know one of them in this area. Was that the one over there could very well be a gun case, but... Oh, yes, there it is. That's what I was hoping for. And we could get lucky and pull a 50 cal out of it, but highly doubt it. But just for Dylan, we'll go check it. Dylan spent his hard-earned money asking me to check that case. So you know what, Dylan? I'm gonna check that motherfucking case for you, bro. I got you, bro. But Dylan, if this goes bad and I get jumped by a triple feral pack because I didn't get in a car and leave right now when I had the chance, it is your fault. I will make a fucking t-shirt that will say hashtag blame Dylan tomorrow. Like that shit will be up tomorrow. Should have swapped out this damn fail. Carrying around an empty gun, like, what the fuck? It's just one. Why isn't this ain't even a special weapons case? It doesn't even have the flashlight on it. What are we even gonna get out of this? I don't even know what kind of case that is. This shit didn't even have a flashlight on it.
Already got all I can handle.
Let me do this, scrap this. We can reload this into the gun.
All right, last mag in.
So no luck on anything good.
Hey, you out there?
It's a red talent supplier too. Those have ammo. Not that I really need. I don't even. Why am I hunting ammo anyways? I think I wanted 9mm, so I was gonna sort bullets for 9mm, and I didn't have any. But realistically, I don't need ammo right now. I need this damn Bangernomics curveball to go away. That's for damn sure. Dylan, I already looted the case near Chavez in the beginning of the playthrough.
Fantastic. Hey, over here.
Might as well.
Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, there's a few of them in Marshall. For me personally, I don't really ever go because the gun cases don't generally in a forever community. And look at that, Dylan. There was a triple feral pack. The gun cases are never lucrative enough for me to really invest any time or effort into. Not most of the time, they're pretty meh. In a forever community, I'll chase them down to try to get some rare guns, but I never go out of my way to get them. Like if I'm in the area, I'll go and grab them, but I'll never go out of my way. That's the thing about guns in State of Decay. They're very, oh, seriously? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That's all I got. Damn, too loud. So fucking tired.
But yeah, guns are like a lot of people put a lot of stock in guns. Even State of Decay. I even had this conversation with my son the other day, and the troll, not the troll, the commenter. But in State of Decay, guns are like it is what it is. Like there's no like I think what my commenter said was, "Oh, I even have top tier guns," and I'm like, "What the fuck is a top tier gun?" Because last time I checked, guns are practically skins in this game. Like no bullshit, they're a step above, like a small step above skins. Because a 9mm is a 9mm. The only real thing that guns have in this game that give them a up, in my personal opinion, is the capacity. So like if you have a gun that holds 20 bullets, I have a gun that holds 60 bullets. My gun's better because I can hold more ammo, saves me more inventory spots. But other than that, like every zombie in the game minus a bloater dies, or a juggernaut dies in one shot to the head. Everything kills, so if I have a 50 cal or a 5.56, shooting the screamer is the same thing if I shot it with a 22. There's no difference in caliber whatsoever. So that's why for me, the guns don't matter at all. Like literally at all. They really don't matter. The only thing that matters is ammo capacity and, how expensive it is to craft the ammo or how hard is it to find the ammo for the gun you're trying to use. But every gun in State of Decay, I don't look at them any different. Only thing I see is ammo capacity and the caliber. That's it. The rest of the guns are, and whether they can be suppressed or not, the rest of it is completely irrelevant. Oh yeah, we need fucking gas. What was back here? All right, so this bad boy is gonna stay right there for now. We'll just walk this stuff home.
I see a plague bloater.
If you recruit the new blood donor community, when it's done, you can get like plus 45 morale if 3 or 4 of the blood donor perk. How the hell do you recruit them all? I know you can, because I have them done, but I don't know how you would recruit all of them. Do they have a different recruitment dialogue than your normal everyday community? Why can't I jump this motherfucking fence?
It's a freak. Aim for the head.
There's a quest dialogue to recruit at the end. Yeah, I don't know if I got that.
Payload delivered.
I know with those story enclaves, you can like cancel their enclave missions, and then because it's the same way with all of them, then they'll be like, oh, you know, pretty much our purpose in life is done. Like, can we join you?
Once we start whittling bullets, we're gonna need some more ammo.
I think it's triple screamer.
I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts, too.
Should probably build a fucking watchtower on the top of this. Is my community really just gonna let them sit there and fucking scream? I got a watchtower coming right now.
Reload.
That's the main downside to this base here, is the horde pathing on this base is dog shit, man. Because hordes path down this road right here. So when they're like this close to your base, especially if there's a feral, they just auto aggro. and you'll have to deal with them every single time. But we'll see if this watchtower can help keep things at bay a tiny bit. Have I killed the hostiles that attacked the blood donors? I'm not sure. I finished their mission completely. You can see I got the enclave benefit. But they're only friendly, it says. Oh, fuck. We got the sickness. Damn, this sucks. I do have some meds, though. Yep, we got a med ruck there.
Yeah, that's a screamer, all right.
Med rucksack there. And a med sack. Okay, awesome. So I have 3 hearts that all...
Looks like zombies are moving in on
Luckily...
our outpost.
What? How? Oh, I forgot the damn Black Plague heart is awakened.
We should really be making those plague hearts a higher priority.
Yo, how long is this shit gonna be active, man? Because like right now I'm in kind of like a little holding pattern. I don't want to drive anywhere because it's a waste of gas. The cars are just kind of putting me at risk. So if anything, we might wait out this Bangernomics curveball, go do some looting. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any ammo around here. Or any meds around here. I could call in a bag, but there's a good chance it's going to spawn that bag in another region. But other than that, and driving out right now would just really suck. Osgo, thank you so much for the 41 months. Always the best day ever when you play an SOD. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Bangernomics last like an hour. Well, good thing it's already been, what? It's had to have been active for at least 40 minutes, so we shouldn't have too long left, I'm hoping.
Down to my last mag.
Okay, so we'll let that go. A lot of this crap's going to be exactly that, just crap. Ah, thank you. There it is, guys. That shit is done. All right, so now we can get back to business as usual. We'll take this bad boy out. You know what? No. Let's go grab the let's go grab my truck. So I'm gonna clean out this a little bit.
We're surrounded by fucking thieves here. Send
Sounds like someone's in a bad way.
Okay. All right, we're doing good. Doing good on parts. Try to move in a red talon base for free recruit. It's not worth it, Dylan. I already got a red talon. Yeah, it's not worth the move. Tearing everything down, building everything back up. Definitely not worth it. At least my stage in the game. If that's like a plan that you're going for, that's something I advise you to do early game. I'm more or less trying to build up now and move into like a bigger base, something like farmland. This was my goal, Fort Marshall, but
Potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone.
oh, this
Think
is
it'll be worth the risk?
this is a free instant clear. We'll hit that right now.
Coming. Just hang in there.
It's getting real here, so hustle it up.
The place looks picked clean.
You know the code to Rec Room? I need a code because Vito only knows my name.
I'll have to unlock it later.
That's another big step forward for us.
Got the Uncle Fester zombie here. I think we needed fuel for this. Yeah, we did.
Not bad.
I'm almost done fight. I need a break.
Have I ever thought about playing max out lethal on every? I played pretty much on every map. Now the only thing about it was Trouble's like the hardest, especially because the beginning of the game is really, really hard, and what a lot of people don't know is the starter maps on all the other, or the starter bases on all the other maps are really, really OP. Minus Providence Ridge, that one's a little weaker, but it's a way easier start. Way easier start. So generally, I always go with Trumbull Valley, mainly because it's one of the harder maps to play. And for this playthrough here specifically, we wanted to check out the story stuff for the Heartland, because we just did the Heartland playthrough. So that's why I ended up going with Trumbull Valley, or else I would have picked another map. But where's the triple jug pet? There's believe it or not, there's actually a double juggernaut horde in Nightmare Zone. For some reason they didn't add it to Lethal Zone, but it's in Nightmare Zone. In Lethal, they added the horde that has one of every freak, so it's got a juggernaut, a feral, a bloater, and a screamer. But the juggernaut or feral always end up blowing up the bloater. So that's supposed to be like the least Lethal Zone exclusive horde. I still think the double jug horde is way worse.
I'm not the only one seeing that barrel, right? This ain't over yet, fuckheads!
I'm almost there.
Got thieves inside the building!
Okay, go for the head!
See that one?
Fire in the hole!
That felt good.
Oh, they sent some sad, squishy zombies after us.
Yeah, like shooting fish in a barrel. Dead fish, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, so they should be
big time.
auto allies, right?
Powder dry, buddy.
Ray? It's Lily. Did I just hear that you moved back to our old church?
It seemed like a good place to be, all things considered.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. But like our friend on the radio is always telling us,
Got a cool hoodie.
Hey, you're not dead.
Gardener, crap health, music. So, song here is not bad.
What you got?
Yeah, sure.
Could use this chemistry book. We'll be able to craft our thinking about recruiting song.
How are you?
You seem like an okay sort. Why don't you take up with us instead of staying here?
Okay, so swing down here. We'll grab the first bag of meds.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
No room for that.
Do C4 and Blue Juggernaut away? Marauder, there it is. Yeah, I don't even know how many C4 it takes to kill it, Juggy. Probably do it in 1 or 2. Marauder, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, dude. Seriously. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go up. Hit this. And then the other one's right across the way. Planted 4 just to be sure. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of C4, man. Let's swing by my outpost real quick. Grab some more fuel for this thing. Chat. Oh, by the way, I got all my son's footage right here. This pulled it off his system earlier.
My first play card.
Nice.
Cascade Hills.
Huh?
In Cascade Hill.
Oh, that's where you went?
Yeah. Because you said.
Hmm?
You said Cascade Hills, right?
Did you change the settings?
Yeah. Change everything. The list.
No, I'm talking about the curveball setting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sanctuary Point, this is Sasquatch. I'm on site now. This place is a fucking mess.
Copy that, Sasquatch. Be careful out there.
Don't you worry, ma'am. Me and Death got an understanding. Well, those were definitely words. Maybe even sentences.
So I was talking all that talk before about gas, and now we're kind of starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel when it comes to gas. Does he have a time limit to complete challenge? No, not necessarily. It was more or less going to be like a how many times am I going to allow him to try it
that's pretty
before
heavy.
the challenge is null and void, but I know the level of him. I let him switch maps. So before I had him on Trumbull, I let him switch to Cascade Hills. So that's where he is right now. They'll make it a little easier on him in the beginning, but the problem with the other maps is the plague heart density. Trumbull Valley is a very, very big map. So a lot of the plague hearts are nice and spread out, and a huge chunk of the middle of the map here is pretty clear for the most part. There's a lot of free plague hearts in Trumbull Valley. What he doesn't understand is the plague heart density in the other maps. It's brutal. It's super, super brutal. So if he gets like a black plague heart, something like this, it's gonna because how this map is distributed, the plague heart's way down here, so it's not really taking up a whole lot of the map. But on those other maps, plague heart placement and the density is so much worse that you can. A lot of those curveballs can cause you a lot of issues. Claudio, this is really live. Yep. There's one way to know if it's truly live. Like if you can type in the chat, then it's live. Because if it's not live, you can't type into chat. At least I don't think so. So that'd be weird. I know you can see chat, but I don't think you can type into it.
I gotta rest.
You were watching part 6 a few minutes ago. There it is. Now this is well, I'm pre-recorded stuff, but this isn't pre-recorded. This is the real deal, guys. Leanne, how you doing? Awesome. Got a gas can there. Some more energy drinks. Another sledgehammer.
Too much here.
She getting some pretty decent stuff here.
I gotta catch my breath.
All right, so as soon as we get this cured up, we're going hard on the plague hearts, guys. I've been meaning to do it this whole time, but we keep getting sidetracked with curveballs that keep popping up. That Bangernomics was not great. That's exactly what you'd say in a pre-recorded video. But if I was over here, right, pre-recorded, predicting what you guys were saying, yo, that's a whole nother level of scary, dude. That's a whole nother level of pre-recorded videos. That's 3.
Nothing kicking in here.
Man, I could have looted a bag of meds out of here too. This is actually a pretty good sidearm you can get right here for free.
Huh.
Okay, we're a bit tired. What is that for? It's nice. It's like a fancy fruit of the loom.
Is it fruit of the loom or fruit loom? Is it fruit of the loom?
I always thought it was fruit of the loom. We'll be doing another Fallout London episode today. Yeah. Yeah, we're in a pretty solid rotation right now. So you see the games we're playing. Just note that's the pattern that'll follow. So it'll State of Decay, Fallout, and then, you know, whatever game we played. Pretty much whatever games you see me play on the same day, those will continue to be the same games we play on the same day until games either A, come out of rotation or what. But I think like tomorrow will be like the Long Dark and Sniper Elite, I think. I don't remember. I think it's Long Dark and Sniper Elite. There it is. We're out of here, baby. So we got our medicine. Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, that's going to be something we're going to be rolling out here in the near future. We had Mass Effect. I explained it before. We had Mass Effect on the channel. Not that it was a negative thing, but obviously Mass Effect didn't perform the greatest. Like it wasn't, you know, a banger viewership-wise, but I just really enjoyed playing the damn game. So I was like, we're going to play through it regardless. Oh, another triple barrel. That's crazy. But we played Mass Effect for the past like 2-3 months, you know, to get through all the. I think we've had it on the channel for about 3 months. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna take a step back, throw some other things into rotation, you know, kind of freshen things up, shake things up, and then you know, then we'll go back to it. But generally, when I have something like Ark, you know, like some of those games will stay on the channel for a long time, especially if I'm playing like sequels. Like that's what you see me doing, like with Gears of War. You know, I didn't just bust through all 5 gears one after another. You know, I play one here, play one there, and kind of try to keep it fresh. No, we're still got an ammo shortage. Yeah, we still have an ammo shortage, but medicine was what we needed right now to satisfy that curveball. Okay. There it is, under the weather, cured up. What level do I think Heartland is? I think Heartland's based around like standard zone because that was the only difficulty that existed when Heartland dropped, I believe. But it's, I would say Heartland with the Plague Freaks, it's probably right around Dread difficulty. Like if you were to direct comparison, but I think like the resource costs and everything are based around standard. But I'd say the overall difficulty of it is probably more around Dread zone. All right, sledging it, and then this again should be a fairly simple outing on these hearts here. I have not maxed out a single person's wits. That's crazy. I mean, granted, we haven't kept anybody alive long enough to max out their max out any of their skills. All right, so we'll roll with that. I think just to be safe, I'll bring a plague cure and some fire. All right, let's make this happen. Claudio, what's going on? Thank you for your State of Decay guides. I've learned a lot from your play. I'm glad. Hey, seriously. A lot of people say, you know, they tell me all the time, you know, I learned a lot from the guides, and I gotta say, out of a lot of things I've done on my channel, I take probably the most pride in those guides because, yeah, just of how rewarding it is for people to say that like they've learned something from them. Like, yeah, like if everybody, hey, what's the most, you know, the most thing you're proud of on your channel is definitely those guides, 100%. All right, so we just got to scan because sometimes this building could be a heart. Might be 3 of them up here. Yeah, you can rewind on YouTube. Yeah, you can rewind, go back, and you can watch while being rewinded backwards in time and still talk and chat in live time. You know what I mean? So, now YouTube's pretty cool when it comes to that.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
Yeah, we only got 8.5 minutes left on our plague disruptor, though. Not that it matters, though, because we're going to be killing everything in this area anyways.
Having a plague heart move in must really fuck up property values.
I didn't see a smoke cloud coming out of the top of that ammo shop, though. But usually that ammo shop is a plague heart, but I didn't see the... I might have not rendered it, or I just didn't pay attention. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's just do this now.
How would I get this job again?
was noisy. Be any louder? That's how we take back our town. No room. Be any louder? I need a break. That's how we take back our town.
Simplock just wore off. It's always nice when you can get 3 in 1. Anthony with the super chat. Even with your guides, I can't. It's all good. It takes practice, Anthony. Honestly, man. Like, definitely takes just practice, trial, error, man. Lethal is a learning experience for sure. Claudio, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I really appreciate you. Whoever receives that, welcome to the fam. Crypto, how you doing? Let me park real quick. So yeah, this area should be good. So I think all the rest of the play cards on the map. Yeah, there's only 3 left. The black heart's one of them. And I think there's going to be 2 more in this area. Should probably scout those out, but we're in plague. We gotta deal with plague territory now from the black heart. Let me see if I can get some more ammo out of here. I think I already got 1 ammo ruck, right?
Oh, jackpot.
Yeah, split a spot. Nice.
Good.
So we could put an outpost up here. I'm gonna make an outpost up here so we can just loot a bunch. There's a lot of goodies up here, ammo wise, we can get our hands on. What's my dog's name? Winston.
Location is secure, guys. You can thank me later. And if we want, we could spend some time and make it even better.
All right, Song. I'm gonna train him in chemistry really quick.
Always nice to learn something new.
And now I should be able to craft energy drinks again. Yep, perfect. Gonna craft those up nice. Damn, this gun 200 parts damage. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna craft up a suppressor. Been having really bad luck finding one. Michael, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Michael, how you doing today, man? Fire resistant zombie around the black heart will kill the black heart. Well, but it will take forever though if it's not weak to fire, Angus. Yeah, if it's weak to fire, the zombies, you know, you catch them on fire, they run, and the fire does like do that little tick damage. But if the heart's not weak to fire, you're gonna. I couldn't even imagine how much fire you would have to use in order to kill it. You'd have to invest so many fire resources. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. But like I said, unless the weakness is fire. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. We'll head out. Well, first of all, we'll loot in here first.
Me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's pretty nice.
That's a lot of stuff. Huh. Okay.
God damn, I'm missing a few bolts. Are you kidding me? That requires us to bring back materials, right?
So yeah, things aren't exactly going well, are they?
They're hitting me hard right now with these damn resource curveballs. So for the most part, a lot of this gun stuff we're getting is pretty meh.
Nothing more to see.
9mm nice. I'll definitely take that. Which do you like more, State of Decay or Days Gone? It kind of depends, Crypto. They're very, very different games. And I play each of them for their own right. Like, Days Gone is a horrible survival game. It's not a survival game. It's a single player, story-driven game. You know what I mean? Where State of Decay is more survival community, like, but there's not story like Days Gone has. So it all just depends on what I want. If I want a single player story-driven experience, then Days Gone all day. If I want more of a survival simulation experience, then I would go with State of Decay.
We can't afford to let things get
9 lootables. That's crazy. But yeah, they're very different games. My thing is, I know game comparisons have become a pretty big deal, but
fell. I fell, smashed my 3 fingers, and all my tomatoes went flying. And I just sat there, defeated on those stairs. Like I literally fell up the damn stairs. How do you fall up? You fall down, not up.
Falling up is actually pretty common. But yeah, people compare a lot of games, and I think it's because, like, you know, back in the day, a lot of games, I mean, I wouldn't say back in the day, because this shit still happens to this day. A lot of games are carbon copies of each other. Like, you would see a lot of comparisons with, like, NBA 2K or NBA Live, or you'd see comparisons between the Call of Duty and Battlefield, and a lot of those comparisons made sense because the games were very, very similar. But I feel like nowadays people start comparing games, like they'll be like, oh yeah, like both games have zombies in them, so let's like compare them, and it's like, what? Like you can't compare Dying Light to State of Decay. Like they're just two completely different. Yeah, they both have zombies in them, but that's it. You know what I mean? Let's go to a drop. We'll come back and loot the rest of this out.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, she just showed me a video of her, the ring caught her coming up the stairs and then falling. But at least all the tomatoes didn't fall out.
It was like 70%, and then Freya's standing there looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm over here just like shamelessly picking them up and trying to put them back in the damn thing. And my fingers throbbing.
It's like, yeah, back when I was in the military, I was stationed up at Drum, and obviously get up early in the morning, go to work, really. And everybody in the house is asleep. And we had like this like cheap military carpet. I don't know if you guys know those like really cheap like matted carpets, but
they were the carpet squares.
Like the carpet squares. And I was I got dressed. I went downstairs to get my boots on. and I was going down the stairs, but with socks on. And
No room for that.
instead of stepping on the step, I kind of caught the edge, like the rounded carpeted edge of the step with a sock, and I just slid. But I slid like on my like I literally fell and then just like slid down the stairs, and all of a sudden all I hear is, "Did you just fall?" And like I'm like getting up, and I'm like, "No." And then all of a sudden, I just hear her bust out laughing, like, "Yeah, you did." And I hella fell, but I was just keeping it moving.
You remember when I fell on the stairs pregnant?
Yeah.
Oh, on the stairs pregnant.
Those stairs are, those carpets suck. God damn it. So we got elevated senses. Let's, God damn it. So this is worst case possible scenario. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's at my base. So as we talked about this before, with the elevated curveball, elevated senses curveball, I would advise you not to go back to your base because it's just a non-stop stream. Like the zombies just keep coming over and over and over again. That's what caused my almost community wipe toward the beginning of the series. So yeah, if you get that, I'd stay away from base. Just operate out of your outposts.
Time to move on.
Nice KSG. I wanted to buy one of those in real life. The KSG, they're fucking expensive though. Holy shit! I think the one I seen was like $900 or $1,000 or something like that. It was just like, I'm good. I'm good on that. Game Tech, what's going on? Yeah, me and Jay. I mean, I play a lot more different games on my channel than Jay does. But no, Jay's cool, dude. So we need materials. I think I might even have been doing this a little longer than Jay. I don't know. I don't remember when. Like I said, I haven't seen any of his older stuff, so I don't know how long he's been doing State of Decay. So we need materials. We could go hit the Mysterious Wandering Trader too. I've been doing it longer. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I know he's been. I mean, he's been around for a while. He's definitely been around for a while. All right, so I don't think there's any materials up north. I think I can get a bag down the road here. Oh, Michael with the membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Game Tag, I've modded my game before. I was one of the first people to ever do mods, really, on YouTube. I was one of the co-creators of the Dark Side mod, and I've played a lot of mods. I mainly, I was, like I said, I was one of the pioneers for State of Decay 2 modding. Did the Walking Dead mod, like that was me. And then, yeah, I branched out and started doing more than obviously just State of Decay content, but yeah, I don't really do modded stuff anymore. Because I don't play State of Decay that consistent anymore. But I've used lots of mods. Lots and lots and lots.
Locked.
Shit. All right, we should be able to break this down.
Really enjoy the peace and quiet when you can.
That's triple feral. Okay, so they didn't respond. Just good. I mean, at 21 bullets and a 22 isn't the answer. I don't even have any. If I had a little bit of fire on me, I'd feel a little more confident myself, but the way my character's currently set up, we're just in like a nice low-key looting pattern.
Whoa, check this out.
Anything outside of that would spell a bad day, especially triple feral.
Not really what I was hoping for.
But again, Mike, thank you so much for this, the membership. I appreciate you, dude. Tal, what's going on? How you doing today? So now the crappy thing is we have to wait out that elevated senses curveball. I'm not going to mess with that on top of the black plague heart, because the black plague heart zombies are already really, really fast and annoying and strong. Then elevated senses is going to have them on top of me like nobody's business. So we're gonna kind of avoid that for right now. Sharky with the raid, brother. Seriously, I did just raid you, my friend. You're in subscriber only mode and YouTube not notifying properly. Yeah, Sharky, I always have my stream on survivor or subscriber only because trolls. It gets really, really bad. So at least forcing trolls to hit that extra button helps, and it helps with bots too. Because back in the day, we were getting slammed with bots, and simple fix just putting subscriber only mode on does fix that. So I always feel bad because I tell people, you know, I don't want people to feel like they have to invest in me when they don't even know who the hell I am. Even if it is free and they could just unsubscribe, I get it. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I'm not going to subscribe to you. I don't even know who the hell you are. So I do hate it, the fact that I have to do it, but it's just part of doing business. You know what I mean? So one thing we can do is we can come up north here. I'm going to level 2 an outpost so we can store some of these rucksacks. But Sharky, seriously, I appreciate the raid, man. I really do. I hope your day's going well, brother. All right, so we'll just kind of swing down and come up here. I think I'll upgrade Farm B2 to level 2. Realistically, I should have. Hold on. Yeah, we'll move this outpost. Or I'll get rid of this. So I was going to do a fuel outpost and then upgrade that to a level 2 if we're going to do it. I just don't know if I have enough influence. Solution. We'll sell to the mysterious wandering trader.
Anyone out there? I got problems.
Network trader. I would have been interested in that, but we already have everything we need from them.
Where should I put this?
Would I ever do a maxed out lethal run with my forever community? I mean, I would, but it would be really boring, honestly, because I already have like everything. I have like the best survivors, the best traits, really, really good guns. So it would be quite uninteresting, in my opinion, to watch, just because I would just log on. I would just go and kill a bunch of play cards super, super fast before black play cards could even spawn, and then I'd be done with it. You know what I mean? And then even if a black heart did spawn, I have everything in, you know, that you could think of to deal with it. So that's the main reason why you never really see me do a whole lot of forever community content, is because it's just kind of boring. You know, my favorite part of State of Decay is the build up. Not there. Not there.
Hey there.
There he is.
I think we can help each other out.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's tackle.
Sounds like a plan.
So we could get a vehicle upgrade kit, but that would just be a waste of influence right now. He's got good stuff, just nothing that I need. My favorite community, my first one? No, I don't have any of my first communities. I've deleted them all, and I have my longest community I have is actually the community I did my first new player guide with, and I ended up turning that into my forever community. I switched everything over to lethal, and then that was a community I started, that I made my long-term one.
That's pretty heavy.
How fast could I get through this game? If on my favorite or my forever community? Oh, probably a couple hours, maybe 2 hours. I could probably kill all the play cards on the map. It'd be really fast. It wouldn't take me very long. Because all I would do is the same thing you see me doing here. It would just, like, think a couple episodes ago, I killed, what, 6, 8 plague hearts in one episode? And that was with, like, you know, the half-assed equipment that I have on this community.
I think we can help each other out.
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah, he's still got 1,000 more influence we could snatch off him.
I'm looking to do some trading.
Sounds good.
Tim's still alive. Yeah. Oh, nice. We can get another bag of mats out of here. I need 2 bags of materials for this curveball, the loose bolts.
I swear they're like rats in the damn walls.
Sell a bunch of the scrap in here to him too if it's anything we don't need.
Barely lift this. No room for that. I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted. Barely breathing.
Say to a bit of bartering.
Sounds good.
We'll run out of inventory quick. Raina, they got an update set 37.2 that's dropping. When did they just say? I read it off in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, they got an update right now coming out that's going to be fixing a lot of the bugs.
There are stories going around about people who might be immune to blood plague. Even if they're true, don't be stupid. Stay clear of the plague zombies. Keep the faith.
I had some extra time, so I made myself useful.
So Zim asks, since State of Decay 3 is going to have a shared world system where you share the community and survivors, what do you think will happen if all but 1 or 2 dies and there are 4 people playing? I don't know. I don't know how that. The shared world system's kind of new to me because I haven't really played it on Grounded to kind of see like what it's all about.
I'm looking to do some trading.
So I really couldn't say. I couldn't say. Because it works in Grounded because obviously if your person dies, you just respawn. There's no permadeath in Grounded. So I don't know if it's just going to kind of spawn them with like a random generic character or what. Or you'll just have to recruit more people. Or... Green Cascade Hills is a pretty solid map for starters. I actually did my Lethal Zone guide on Cascade Hills because it's one of my favorite maps. The loot distribution is pretty nice in that map.
I know someone who could use this.
So, all that we're gonna keep. Yeah, you can usually get a repair kit out of these. So Dwight asks, you know, am I gonna have a State of Decay 3 community like with the fam? Yes, I would like to. I just don't know how that's gonna work, just due to the fact of how the shared world system works. I wouldn't be able to just do it with like random people, obviously, because of the way that works. It's really easy to troll in that kind of system. So anybody that I did allow in, I'd have to trust with the utmost. So obviously my first couple playthroughs of State of Decay 3 will be single player. We'll just be kind of playing through, experiencing the game, you know, trying to master the game. And then once we kind of get a good handle on the game, then I'll probably try to do some multiplayer stuff, but it would have to be with like people I know for the most part. Okay, so we need one more rucka materials, and I don't think we're getting that out of this northern part of the map, but it is what it is. We got 2 so far.
That's a lot of stuff.
We'll swing back. We'll go get those outposts set up now. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to do a fuel outpost. I'm going to do it here. So let's break this one down. Actually, yeah. We'll break this one down. $1K, yeah, I mean, it's not, I want to say it's too much, Draco, for a shot. It's too much for me right now for a shotgun, mainly because I don't really use shotguns at all, like, for anything. The main weapons I do anything with on a daily basis would be my handguns, and that's because I carry them. But like, I got an AR, I got a 12 gauge, just because I wanted a little bit of diversity in my gun portfolio. And I ended up buying like a $250 like little, I don't even know what the fucking brand it was, a little Mossberg or something like that. But it was nice, it was cheap, you know, a little 12 gauge, and that was mainly it. So I didn't want to go and spend that kind of money on a gun that was just to diversify my gun portfolio, you know what I mean? Now I know KSGs, they make good home defense weapons, but like I said, my house is littered with handguns, and I do have my AR if I really need something with a little more stopping power. But my Kimber was a very expensive gun. That was like a $1,600 handgun. And even for some people, that's not even expensive. I mean, I know some guys that got some really expensive guns. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Thought guns were illegal in New York? Nah. We got stricter gun laws in most states, but no, guns aren't illegal. I don't think there's any state in America where guns are illegal. Just some of the states have stricter laws on like how to acquire them. There's it just kind of depends where you live in this country, really. There's some states you can go to the store and walk out the store the fucking 10 minutes later with a gun. And New York just ain't like that. Nah, your handgun permit takes like about 6 to 8 months to get.
Put a little more work in. This place could really pay off.
We're limited to 10 round magazines in this state. You can't have any more than 10 rounds, but you can carry multiple magazines, so that's my solution. I just carry multiple 10 round magazines. I argue with some of my buddies who are from other states. They got like 30 round mags and they could carry like extended clips, and I'm just like, bro, either like, first of all, I'm okay with 10 rounds. Like, I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me, because most self-defense situations you only have to shoot a couple rounds anyways. But I'm like, one of my buddies, he's like, yeah, you know, I got like 25 round clip, blah blah, and I'm like, bro, why the fuck do you need all that much? Like, why do you need all that ammo? Like, do you suck at shooting that bad that you need that many bullets, bro? Like, come on. You know, so I'll troll them all the time about that shit. 9 materials. Because of the nuts and bolts. I think we should do it. Yeah, I think it's, what is it originally? What is the cost to upgrade a level 2 originally? I think it's 5, right? Yeah, I never, like, I don't need an AK, you know, with 30 round mags, like, because you're responsible for every single bullet that comes out of that gun. And I'm a very responsible person when it comes to guns, coming from the military, you know what I mean? I've been around them my whole life. I've seen people do a lot of stupid shit that they didn't mean to do, just accidents happen. And a lot of things, you know, people watch a lot of movies, they play a lot of video games, and you know, in this game, when you're shooting a gun, you're just looking at what's in front of you. But people don't understand in real life, bullets, they keep going a lot of the times. They don't stop. So if they hit something, you got to think about what you're shooting at and what's behind what you're shooting at, especially if you're shooting like a high caliber rifle. That's one of the things I train a lot of the new guys when we're going to Afghanistan and stuff like that. It's like, yo, don't just look at what's in front of you, look at what's behind what you're shooting at, because if you start shooting at somebody and you're missing, those bullets are going somewhere. Those bullets are going into the building behind that person. They're going, you know what I mean? Are there people in that building? Especially if you're shooting 7.62, things like that. Those bullets will rip through some of those walls, especially, you know, a lot of buildings are just made of plywood, sheetrock, and stuff like that. Those bullets are going to go through those walls. So you gotta look at what you're shooting at, but also take into consideration what's on the other side of what you're shooting at. So I would never want a 30 round magazine and I'm just sitting there letting it off, because I'm responsible for every single one of those bullets and where they end up. So if you ended up in a self-defense situation and because you weren't paying attention, you shot the guy, but then you also shot 3 people behind the guy. You can't be like, well, I was in a self-defense situation and I was just letting off my, like, yeah, you're going to jail, bro. You're fucking going to jail. So yeah. I keep my little 10 round mags and I'll just own every round I shoot and be really, really responsible and keep it clean. All right, so we need one more bag of mats, guys, and I'm gonna check this enclave and see if they have any. I have 3 deployments. Yeah, I've been to Afghanistan twice and Iraq once.
Always glad to see you.
I think we can help each other out.
Of course.
There it is, chat. All 3. So the cool thing about the level 2, outpost
Calling this one
is you can deposit rucksacks. This is actually, I think this came out in update 36, right? Such a good change. Such a good change. All right, but we're going to go ahead. We're going to upgrade this right now to a level 2. We'll spend the extra materials. It is what it is. And then we'll start just depositing all these rocks. And that's why I was saying it's nice, because you do end up getting this elevated census curveball. You don't need to go back to base. I can do everything. I can operate my base from here by the base menu. You can craft all the stuff you need. And now you can even deposit rucksacks. So you can actually just never go back to base. You can swap survivors out here. The only thing you can't do is like the healing things. If you want to like cure blood plague on your character or like full heal with like these, you can't do this away from base. You have to actually be there for it. But most of the things you could do. Oh, Bill, I hear you there. Me and the wife went to the range, and it's super annoying because in New York you can't have a AR. You can't have an AR with a pistol grip and have a detachable magazine. It's one of the two, one or the other. You have to, if you want a detachable magazine, you have to put this weird like rifle stock on your AR. But if you want a pistol grip, then you have to have the magazine to where it can't be removed, so it's like pinned in. So you have to load, and ARs are not designed to be loaded through the magazine well, or the ejection port. So it's really frustrating. But they do have like little speed loaders and stuff that you can use that work out pretty. But it is really annoying when you go to range and you shoot 10 rounds, you got to reload, and everybody knows. Once you the 10th round, the 9th or 10th round does not like to go into those mags because they're generally, I think the mags are still designed to hold 17 or whatever, but they got the little blocks in them, and they block them so bad that the 9th, 10th round is so hard to get in. It's so ridiculous. Okay, so that should be it for that.
So this is what feeling
Archis, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, yeah, we'll just deposit them all. Screw it. No reason not to.
Here you go.
Do you think there'll be seasons in State of Decay, like winter, fall, spring, summer? Can't talk about it. Can't talk about it. But I do feel like we'll definitely have weather, 100%. I mean, that's kind of a. But as for like how weather will be implemented, I don't know. There's a couple different ways they could go with it. I don't know which way they're going with it. But seasons would be cool. Biomes would be cool. All kind of, because you see a couple different ways that games implement it. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, for instance. They have weather, but then they also have biomes. So it's like certain parts of the map are, snow or desert. In Red Dead, that's how it's nice and split up. But then you could also get like a rain, thunderstorm, a snow blizzard. You know what I mean? Like you can get that stuff in those areas too. So it'll be interesting to see how State of Decay 3 is going to approach it. Seasons would be cool. But it also depends on how they're going to implement weather. You know what I mean? Is weather going to be a cosmetic thing? Is weather going to be a gameplay feature? Like, are we going to have to actually like worry about the cold and stuff like that? So it kind of just depends, really. Okay, so resource-wise, we're crushing it right now, chat. Holy crap, are we crushing it? Just kind of wait. We're really in a holding pattern right now, waiting for elevated sentence to go away.
Bloater in sight.
But I also, I don't know, but I also feel like
I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts, too.
I also feel like, you know, look at how they treated State of Decay 2 with just long-term support to the game, constant updates, so many changes and making things better. And because, you know, sometimes whether it's a brand new game or not, a game can come out and a feature just doesn't hit like you think it's going to hit. You know what I mean? And that could very well happen with State of Decay 3. Something could come out, or like Plague Hearts, you know, when State of Decay 2 first came out. They weren't super fleshed out. They weren't exactly what people wanted. And then they went ahead and they changed them. Now, do I think State of Decay 3 will be a lot more, you know, put together than State of Decay 2 was when it first came out? Yeah. But do I also think that State of Decay 3 is going to probably have a really long life cycle, and we're going to see a lot of things come into that game, just like we did with this, as long as the game's supported like this one. I think that, you know, the State of Decay 3 we see when it first comes out compared to 5, 6, 7 years down the road could be very, very big and very, very different. So I look forward to the release of State of Decay 3 for sure, but I look forward to the lifetime of State of Decay 3. I feel like that game is going to it's going to soar. It's going to become a really, really big deal. Because, you know, once the game comes out, they start getting that community feedback on things, more things people want to see. And, you know, it's going to grow and grow and grow and grow. It's going to be awesome, guys. All right. So we're going to run
keep us at least moderately safe.
A 45 suppressed. Where the hell is my suppressor at, guys? I think it's on her, right? Yeah, she has it. Kid, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I've always found it strange the gun laws in the U.S. coming from Australia and carrying in public. When I lived there, it was different, especially as you were in the military. Yeah, believe it or not, I served in the military for, you know, what I believe it, before this point, I did my full, you know, term in the Marines, 2 deployments. So at this point, I was very used to being around guns, you know what I mean? But how the military handles firearms compared to how like the civilian world handles firearms is really, really different. So I remember I got out, I probably told this story before. I got out, I was out for a little bit, and then I was going back in, and we were down in Virginia, me and my wife, my son, I was down there, and we went to the mall, and I was in the mall, we were walking around, and all of a sudden, I see this older gentleman, and he had a big ass 44 like Magnum on his hip, and he was wearing like a basketball jersey, like his hair was braided, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, is this dude like an undercover cop? I was like, why is he just rocking his gun like out like that? I was like, it's so obvious. You know what I mean? Like, he's not even like trying to hide it. So I thought he was like a police officer who was like trying to catch people stealing or something like that. You know how like they have like the asset protection dudes, they'll kind of like wear like regular clothes and then they'll kind of walk around the stores and shit like that. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, like this dude's just got this big ass fucking revolver. And I think it was my father-in-law at the time. I looked at him, I was like, yo, is that dude like a cop or something? I was like, that's a big ass gun. And he was like, no. He was like, that's just his gun. And I was like, what do you mean? That's just his gun. He's like, yeah, this is Virginia. There's open carry state. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I was like, you telling me people just walk around with guns? And sure enough, yeah, they just walk around with open carry guns. And I was just like, that's weird. Because I live in New York. New York is a concealed carry state. Like, you can't open carry. It's against the law. You have to conceal carry. And yeah, it was just really, really weird to see somebody just walking around with a gun that wasn't a cop. You know what I mean? It was my first time ever seeing it. And then I went to other places, Texas and things like that. I started seeing it more, and I was like, oh, okay, you know. But yeah, it was my first time ever seeing it, and it blew me away. I was like, what the hell is this dude doing, man? I don't know if I'd even be comfortable open carrying though, because, you know, I don't want somebody to come up and try to like grab my firearm on me or some shit. You know what I mean? Like people are crazy in this goddamn world. Like I would want my shit concealed carry. But I think there's some states where you have to open carry. Like that's the law. Like if you carry a gun on you, you have to open carry it. Ooh. Okay, I think that was the trader leaving. All right, guys. So what are we gonna do while we're waiting? Oh, we could do a mission. Yeah, we can do a mission.
Okay, I'll be there shortly.
Thanks. Be careful on the way over, okay?
I see people carry those big ass revolvers, man. Like they're cool, but they're not fun. They're not even fun to shoot. Like, you know what I mean? Like people are like, oh yeah, I got this 44. And I'm like, bro, like I've shot big caliber handguns. I hate them. I don't like them at all. Like 45, 10 millimeter, I'll mess with it. But like 44, like those guns are not even fun to shoot at all. It's like, oh, let's go to the range, bro. But you can keep that. I ain't shooting that damn gun. Hey, Archis, I appreciate you again. I hope you enjoy the stream, brother. See, Army Gal, but it's the people that are openly carrying a gun. The ones those are the ones you don't generally have to worry about. You know what I mean? It's the people that want to hide the fact that they have a gun. Those are the ones you want to worry about. You know what I mean? See, my Kimber 45, shooting that gun feels like it's. Honestly, I have a Glock 48 that's worse to shoot than my 45 Kimber. I also have a 45 Glock 22. It's not a bad gun to shoot either. Ooh, good shit. Oh, I thought he grabbed me.
God, I'm tired. I should hit it again.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk?
Sounds like an opportunity. I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts, too.
Kid Nixon with the super chat, man. Us house gun laws, 2 saves in my state, one for guns, the other for ammo, as well as single round reload. Carry laws doesn't happen, so even having one in public. Oh, so I got you.
A lot of stuff.
I think it's the same way in like the UK too. Like they own guns, but they don't like carry them. Like you can't carry them with you. Best, yeah, exactly. So I was asked, what is the best gun in State of Decay? And I tell this to everybody: the gun you have the most ammo for. You know, that's really what it comes down to. Like right now, the best gun I have is this 22 and this 45. So I got ammo for them.
Better not have to run carrying all this.
On standard zone though, can hardly handle the controls. It takes a little bit. I mean, Arcus, even if you have to, man, drop it down to green zone. Green zone is an awesome zone to play in to kind of get comfortable with the game and the controls and stuff like that. And then, you know, even mid playthrough, you can crank it right back up.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody breaks in your house, you gotta hit 2 safes in order to. Yeah, there's no none of the gun laws apply. I mean, obviously, like the magazine, all that stuff is just statewide, but yeah, like you can have your shit set up however you want in your house. Doesn't matter. The only law in New York, you just can't shoot anybody in the back. But a lot of people do get, they feel, I don't know, it's like this, I don't know if it's just because I've been in the military, and I've been in plenty of combat situations, and like, most people don't want to kill someone, you know what I mean? You know, but some people take their property and all that shit way too serious. So like, if somebody broke into my house and I shoot a shot at them, right? Or say I take a shot at them and they run, I'm not gonna chase them down and shoot them in the back. Like, they're running, they're already egressing. I don't have to fucking worry about it. I'm just gonna call the cops and they're not coming back. You know what I mean? Like most criminals, they hear that gunshot, boom, they're taking off. But you get some people, man, they'll fucking chase them down a block shooting. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? They're gone, dude. Like, at that point now, you're just trying to murder the person. Like, it's not that fucking serious. You proved your point. They're taking off. Let's let it go. But yeah, some people, they get real. They get a hard on for that shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna chase this motherfucker down the street, shoot him. It's like, nah, dude. If he's running, just let him go. Just let him go. It's not worth it. But that's the only rule in New York State, is you can't shoot somebody in the back. Now, if the person came in my house and harmed somebody or in my home, well, I'm gonna chase that motherfucker to the end of the earth, you know what I mean? But if he's just broke in and I happen to catch him as he was coming in my house, like, yeah, you just shoot at him, let them know you're there. If they want to fight it out, then you fight it out. But if they're gonna take off, which most people will, just let them go. What if they're taking my computer? Yeah, it's just a computer, dude. It ain't worth killing somebody over. It's just stuff. It's just stuff. I tell you, man, coming from somebody who's, I've been in the military, I've been in a lot of shooting people situations, and it's not something that you want on your conscience. Whether you think that you can handle it or not, I promise it's something that you're going to think about for a long time. It ain't worth it. It's just a fucking computer, dude. Buy another one. So can't play it. Can't. The cops come to ask, why'd you shoot him? Well, you had my fucking computer, dude. You're going to jail, dude. You're going to jail. You can't play your computer from jail. I'd rather save up the money and get another one than spend the rest of my life in prison because I shot somebody. So we're in good shape now, guys. Curveball's gone. We got that fucking pass. Come back to base. Wish me luck. I'm a little nervous about this Black Plague Heart situation. Oh, I think this one's still affected. So sometimes when the curveballs go away, guys, there's like lingering effects of it. Like you'll see the zombies like still lingering around. Some people are serious about this stuff. Yeah, they really are, man. They really are. I'm a little worried about I'm a little worried about this heart, chat, and how we're gonna take it. So the black plague hearts, we got to take it in steps. Okay, we got to scout it first. Oh, look at this. Okay, so the guy, no, that's elevated senses. Wait, oh fuck. Oh, I screwed myself, chat. Oh, whew. So I just got hit by a bug right there. I literally just got hit by a bug. Elevated senses was not over, but what's been happening is the rings will disappear, guys. The rings will disappear, so it'll look like the curveball's gone, but it's really there. But I just got lucky because it just ended. I was like, oh my god, because I looked, I still seen the building, because I was like, oh, the person that's going to tell me the weakness of the plague heart's right on the edge of the territory. No, that's not the case. They're here. No, that's Chelsea. Hold on. They're here, I think. Oh, this sucks.
Until we improve our storage, we have to expect things to get broken like this.
I don't know, chat. I'm trying to think of how we want to get into this territory, because this shit's going to suck. Now, one of the things I started doing was scent block. Scent block is pretty effective for getting in and out of plague territory. So that's probably what we're going to have to do. So we'll use scent block to get in, figure out what the weakness of the heart is, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. So I think that's what we're going to start with. We'll get down there. We'll figure out what the hell this plague heart's even weak to. And then we'll go from there.
Wasn't sure I'd see you all
Kevin
again.
from Chicago. What's going on, brother? Would you, of course I could see every single one of you guys, my friends. Friends and family for sure. Yeah, I had too much materials. I was over one material or two materials. I was at 36, so I ended up losing 2. No, that's what I Paul's like, I'm not. He killed me. Paul, listen, it wasn't my fault, bro. This one drains fuel, so that's why I said we got to walk in. The black plague hearts that drain fuel, I feel, are way worse than the other ones, because the other ones you can go in, do some damage, and then just egress really, really fast in your car. The ones that drain fuel, though, they suck. They suck so bad. Because you got to walk all the way in, walk all the way back out. What's the best way to kill a black plague heart? Ziam, we're about to find out right now. It depends on what they're weak to. It depends on what they're weak to. I've only had one that was weak to... what was it weak to, guys? I had 2 that were weak to melee, and then 1 that was weak to... Was it gunfire? No, it was either... I think it was fire. I think it was normal fire it was weak to. I think it was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was fire. So we had 2 that were weak to melee, 1 that was weak to fire. All right, we're gonna send May down.
Alive! Yay for you!
You know what I need to start using in these damn playthroughs? I actually coached my son on it. Is the this grease gun is not that great because it's full auto only. Is the damn whatchamacallit, the Red Talon Workshop. That thing is so good. I wish I had a better 45, like a Spec Ops Vector or some shit like that. I have a Thompson, actually, on one of my survivors. I think it's, has it. Yep.
Plague hearts aren't gonna shred themselves.
My son's 12. Yeah, he's 12. He's like, I swear I had a 45. All right, May. Hopefully we'll get lucky and it's another melee heart. That will make my life so easy. Yeah, he's playing State of Decay. He never really showed much interest in the game. He's played it on and off here and there. And then I think it was like a week ago, or just the other day, I like went upstairs and he was like playing it randomly with like some like people online, like just randos, like he was joining the game and helping them. And first of all, I was like, I was like, oh, the people that you're playing with, we have no clue who they are. I was like, ask them if they know, who I am. None of them knew who I am because obviously I'm not anybody that's going to be known by random people. But he was playing with them, and that's when I invited him to try the challenge. And now he's pretty invested. I've never played Warhammer. No, I do plan on playing it though. And yes, I'll be trying the new Dead Rising remake there. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get this shit crafted up real quick. Do another batch of scent block. It's up to 4. Going into this territory is gonna be dangerous, so I'm gonna go ahead and craft up. Oh, relax. It's not that serious. Okay, so we'll do stack of cures. I'm not fighting the plague heart right now. We're just bringing all this stuff in so I can scout. But just in case I do get into a shitty situation, we gotta be careful because the black plague heart zombies are resistant to fire. So when you get mobbed, there's nothing you can do except shoot your way out. So that's why we're carrying a little bit. My goal is to not get spotted, period. We're trying to send in, send out. Get in quick and get out. But just in case, because you never know, I do want to make sure I have a little bit. I'm going to bring some distraction items. Distractions equal good. George, what's up, brother? How you doing? Okay, let's fuel up. So I think for this one, I'm going to park, got infestations coming up this way now. That sucks. So I got to go here. So I think I'll park like here and then we'll walk in across like this. Or park here and just go straight down. That actually might be the shorter distance. Yeah, that's definitely a shorter distance. What age would I take my son to the gun range? I don't know. Like, my kids know about guns. I don't make guns taboo in my household just because I know me as a young boy growing up, like I thought guns were cool and didn't really understand like the danger or the safety. Like guns were just cool. So if I went over a friend's house and he had a gun, I'd be like, oh, like let me see it. You know what I mean? So we don't like taboo guns around my children. Like, you know what I mean? If they happen to see me like putting a holster on or something like that, it's not.
Sasquatch here. Still on the lookout for your missing soldiers.
But as for like
they brought down the whole damn mountain on their heads.
As for like teaching my son how to shoot, I would probably wait for him to be older, you know, close to an adult age. I don't see the point unless it's the apocalypse. He doesn't need to know how to do that shit. I got him. I got his back. I'm 35. I'm being 35 this year. Yeah, probably around like 16, 17 years old. I'd probably, if he was interested in it. But all my kids understand the safety of guns because yeah, it's like I can have my guns locked up in a safe, but if they go over to their friend's house, you know, I don't know what their parents are fucking doing. You know, I don't know if their parents are being responsible. Hunter safety? I don't need my kids to go to no hunter safety course, man. I got 3 combat deployments, man. You know what I mean? I've trained guys on, like, in real world combat situations, you know, how to be safe with firearms. You know, guys that are walking around condition 1, eating food and doing everything, you know what I mean? So I could train that course, man, myself. Yeah, this is so much smoother, guys. See, this is why I was saying scent block to get in is like meta.
There's too many infestations out there. It's out of control.
But yeah, that was actually one of the things that me and Crystal talked about when I first, because Crystal's super never really liked guns, and me coming from the military, guns are a part of my life. So it was actually a thing I had to explain to her on why I wanted my kids to know about guns, was because I don't care how you raise your kid, like boys are going to be boys, you know what I mean? They're going to be interested in guns. First, they think they're cool, you know what I mean? A lot of their toys and video games, a lot of things glorify them and make them seem cool. So, you know, to kind of take that cool factor out of them and let them know just how dangerous they really are, I feel like that's pretty important. But when you taboo them, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you're just piquing that curiosity in their little brains, you know what I mean? They don't think like normal people. They don't think like adults.
Potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk?
Good call.
We got a whole zombie infestation here.
Bro, this shit's dangerous.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up. I need a break.
I haven't said me and my uncle used to steal, me and my cousin used to steal my uncle's gun all the time. Yeah, and it's how kids, man, they don't truly understand the danger of that shit. And how easy it is, you know, to make a mistake with a gun. I watch grown ass men, ND, you know what I mean? Guys who are trained, in a military trained, guys fucking shooting a round off into the deck. Damn it. Please unfreeze. God damn it. Oh yeah, we need the black plague heart samples. I forgot. It's 5 of them, right, Priscilla? Of course, George. Of course, man. It's 5, right? Yeah, that's what I figured. Now there's some Hogwarts DLC or something coming up September. Balti, what are you on about? Seriously? Yeah, I loved Hogwarts. Dax.
Hello, stranger.
Welcome.
My name is Dr. Ursula Hoffman. I was hoping you'd be willing to discuss collaboration on a project of mine. We're a little short-handed and could use all the help we can get.
5, yeah. Alright, so we'll just start nailing these dudes. I should have brought a fucking crossbow, man. Okay, so my scent block is gone, but that's okay. The area we're operating in doesn't seem too crazy. And the 22 is a very quiet gun. It's the closest thing to crossbow silent you're gonna get out of a firearm in this game. Let me see. What is the? Pretty sure they're. Yeah, they're pretty quiet. Yeah, as you guys can see, the black plague heart zombies, they just run around randomly, like sprinting and shit. It's frustrating. It's a little much, don't you think? Fucking ants, dude. It's gross. I think we got enough. Okay, hopefully it won't take too long to figure this out.
Hey, you.
What you got?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I think we could just get the fuck out of here, right?
Only one left.
They should hit us up over the radio and let us know what it's weak to.
Seems quiet enough, but that won't last with the plague heart basically next door.
Jabari, what's going on? How you doing? So the heart is weak against melee attacks? With his baby. When you got scent block on, you could just see how shit this area is, dude. Like, see, look how dumb this shit is. These zombies are just sprinting around all over the place. Ferals everywhere. Ain't nobody got time for this. Armageddon, you want to know what's crazy, right? So last night I got off stream pretty early too. It was like 9:45, 10 o'clock. And the thing was that I had already played World of Warcraft yesterday on stream. And I don't want to overdo it on the channel because I already know some people, even though some people don't understand, I'm just kind of playing it for me. But I didn't want to play it again on channel. So I got off last night. I played WoW. I played Classic for like 2 hours. It was so fun. It was so fun. I went over to the Echo Isles. I ended up linking up with a shaman. There was like a shaman that was over there, another player. I linked up with them and another warrior. Went and we started clearing the stuff out. It was cool. It was a lot of fun. And then I was also playing some retail this morning. Yeah, I know. I cheated on you guys last night. I was playing video games, not on stream. It feels so weird too. I did record it a little bit. I started recording because I was like, oh, maybe I'll like upload it. And then I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But it did feel weird. So I'm literally, because it's a melee heart, I'm literally going to bring pretty much the same exact setup I have here. Distraction items, melee weapon. Boop. We're going to treat it like one of the dark side play cards. Tommy with the 3 months. Thank you. Well, I started playing it because I was like, it's not going to be all that interesting. And then I started playing it, though, and I was like, man, this would have actually been a ton of fun. Because, like, classic World of Warcraft is, like, a really cool RPG feel to it. Like, it's not like the modern game at all. It's more like you're going around kind of, like, making your own story. Like, I started mining some shit. I went to the auction house. I sold some copper. I had got, like, a whole stack. I was, like, trying to do a bunch of shit. It was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun. Okay, so that was successful. When I play off stream, so that this is one of the rare instances where I play a video game while not either recording or streaming. Like, when I tell you guys I don't play video games off stream, like, never. Like, there's no time that I'm ever just like, I'm hop on, play some freaking State of Decay today. Like, it would never happen. Like, I would record or stream if I'm going to play a game, or that if I'm not doing that, then it's. But everybody was asleep. The wife was already in bed. Everybody was out for the night, and I had got off stream a little early. I wasn't tired. And I was like, I'll hop on. And I did it. It was a good time. It really was. I'm going to store all this stuff in here so I don't got to take it out. I did, Armigel. I went and got some copper. I haven't checked I haven't logged on today, so I don't know if
Hey neighbor, it's Trusty Winter calling from down here in Marshall.
yeah, those are gonna go away here in a second,
I need a
anyways.
hand liberating some of my equipment from a few Zeds. Can you help?
Hold tight. Headed your way.
Thanks.
Am I taking a major break from Ark? Well, Andrew, so it's not that I'm taking a major break from Ark. In that sense, what ended up happening was we were playing Ark on the channel, and Ark started to not perform very well. And I've explained plenty of times why I think this happened. My Ark series were very, very popular because I was a noob. You know what I mean? I was brand new at the game. I was terrible. And a lot of people found that to be funny. You know what I mean? So a lot of people would tune in and watch because I was very bad at the game. And it was kind of like they got to relive those moments where like, oh, I remember when I was new at the game, you know, and kind of came in and people really enjoyed that aspect. But once I had got to like my second, third series, you started to see Ark really, really peter off on the channel and die out. And it was mainly because I was not good at the game. I wasn't like an all-star, but I also wasn't a noob anymore. So I fell into this weird middle ground state where the people who were experienced at Ark didn't want to watch me anymore because the funny factor was gone. But then there was nothing else there. So then the only people I really had were the people that were just kind of like dedicated to me personally, which just wasn't a whole lot of people. Not discrediting any of you guys that did support the series. Just it wasn't enough mainstream support to where we could afford to play Ark all the time anymore. So that's why I ultimately ended up dropping the series, because it just there was no viewership there. You know, like I think I was streaming it a couple times. I had like 200 people, and I'm like, damn, you know, I pull those numbers playing World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? And that's a game nobody wants to watch me play for the most part. So that's ultimately why I stopped playing it. But not saying I'm never playing Ark again, because obviously Aberration is a map that I hold dear to my heart. But when I'm just going to put it out there, if I do play Aberration, there's a good chance that it's just going to be a showcase. Like we're going to do a couple episodes and move on, because I don't. If I was an Ark content creator and the content was super consistent, you know, I played Ark every day. Like you look at people like Roz Clark and
Folks around here really do care about me, then I suppose I should stay.
all those really, really big Ark guys, they play Ark every day. You know what I mean? They'll start a new playthrough and they'll have it done within a week. They'll be fighting bosses. For me, it takes a month and a half, 2 months before I can even get to the point where I can fight bosses, because I'm only playing it once or twice a week at most, for only a couple hours at a time. And it's not a popular enough game on the channel for me to be like, oh, well, I'll just play it every day. And like, that shit won't work. Like, I'll be walking to the unemployment office. You know what I mean? It just, I wouldn't be able to do it. So that was the issue I ran into with Ark. Just not enough viewership, and the game takes forever and a day to beat. You know what I mean? And then so this is my setup, guys. This is what we're going to fight a plague heart with. Black plague heart. We got stamina items because it's a melee heart, so stamina is going to be quite important. I got my scent block to try to keep the ferals off me at least, and keep as much off of me as possible. I got a smoke grenade just in case I get. Oh, you know what? Let me grab boom boxes. Let me grab some boom boxes. Actually, that's what I had before. Oh, they're in the trunk. They're in the trunk. Boom boxes and plague here, yeah. Okay, so this is what we're gonna run.
If only I had room for it.
Don't need fire because the zombies are resistant.
No place to put that.
Yeah, we played Subnautica and the second one too, Below Zero. We actually just played Below Zero. Jabari with the 6 months. How am I liking the Long Dark? Yo, the Long Dark is fire. That game is a lot of fun. Okay, so I got 5 sandbox. Should be more than enough for me to get in, kill the heart, and get up. Well, we don't even have to rush out. I'm gonna activate my
Not happening.
Plague Disruptor. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, Andrew, the thing is like, even if I did mods and stuff like that, I don't think it's gonna bring enough, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not blind, you know what I mean? I get it, you know what I mean? Who's gonna come and watch me play Ark when you could just go watch Rosclark play Ark? You know what I mean? The guy's a monster. He's really, really entertaining. He knows what he's doing. Or Syntech, you know, nobody's gonna watch me over those people for the most part. Like a huge group of people, they're not gonna watch me over those people. It just wouldn't make sense. So like, there's not much I think I could do to like garner more viewership on Ark, because there's so many people that just do it better than I do that nobody's gonna watch them over me or watch me over them, and I'm okay with that. I understand. I'm not like mad about it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I would watch them over me too. You know what I mean? But it just comes with the territory. Like you know, if Rosclark was playing State of Decay and I'm playing State of Decay, there's a good chance, you know, more people are probably going to tune into me playing State of Decay because it's something they're used to watching me play. I have more experience in the game. It's just how it works. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. I ain't mad about it. Plan to play the Until Dawn remaster? Until Dawn remaster. Is it just the same game, just remastered, George? Probably not, if that's the case. Well, Ambrose, I do appreciate that. I really do. I don't know. I just, when I look at those type of guys, I just figure, you know, they're the best at it. You know what I mean? They're the best at what they do for a reason. You know, I'll follow the river down. Okay, there's a good chance I'm gonna get injured here. Okay, not bad. This area is fucking disgusting. This is so bad here. Who's my favorite UFC fighter? I mean, I don't really watch UFC. Back when I did, Anderson Silva was like, I was a huge fan of him, you know what I mean? But everybody was. But I've never been really into combat sports like that.
Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
Diablo. See, that's guys. There's so many games out there I would love to play. Like, don't get me wrong. There's so many games out there I would love to play. But when you're doing YouTube, you do got to consider what's people want to watch. You know what I mean? Like, because what I want to watch doesn't, or what I want to play doesn't necessarily link up to what, you know, everybody in the channel wants to watch. So, like for instance, I want to play World of Warcraft. I played it last night. I played, you know, to the point where I'm playing it on my own time. I want to play the game so much, but it's not a good fit for my channel. And I wouldn't try to force that on my community either, because all that's going to do is push people away. So if I start bringing out these games that just aren't super popular and people don't want to watch them, and I'm just kind of force feeding them down people's throat, people are just going to go somewhere else that they don't have to deal with that. You know what I mean? All right, let's get it.
How'd I get this job again? Almost out.
These are more than 3 phases.
Fire in the hole! It's hurting! Don't let him down!
Yeah, that shit had 2 rucksacks in it? Oh, so they changed up plague heart loot, I guess. Damn, that shit had G18 custom too. Alright, we're here in kill mode anyway, so we might as well try to see if we can find another heart.
That cloud would kill me dead.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, bro?
Okay.
God damn stupid son of a bitch.
Hear the place with a plague heart close by. me, a screamer! I gotta rest. Aim for the head. Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. I can barely swing this thing. It's hurting! Don't let up now!
There it is. So all the infestations should fall off. We don't have to worry about those. Meds, food. Okay, so we gotta let the curveballs settle down. We still got a lot of work, guys, because this playthrough wasn't just a kill the plague hearts playthrough. We're here to do the missions on Trumbull Valley, and one of the hard parts about Lethal Zone is trying to like play the missions and like enjoy the story, but then also trying to like battle Lethal Zone at the same time. But no, that's it for Trumbull. Or the plague hearts. So we need to get an outpost back down this way. We can get rid of cell tower now because we don't have to worry about plague disruptor anymore. So we can get rid of that. Doesn't serve a purpose. And we'll do a... So I have a food, we got a fuel. What are we gonna need? Could do an ammo. Could do an ammo spot. The Trumbull Valley story is like the remnants of the Heartland aftermath. Like the story we played through in Heartland, it's kind of like the leftover stuff from there.
should probably take a break before I fall over.
I'm like sitting here, I'm like, yo, why the fuck am I so hungry right now? When I thought about it, I was like, I didn't even eat shit today. I had a fucking thing of yogurt. 2 minutes before I started streaming, it was like a little yogurt cup. I'm saying like, damn, my stomach. We hungry. That shit ain't holding me at all. I'm dying right now. All right. Hold it! God damn it! Fuck, bitch!
This should mean we don't have to feel so worried about infestations for a bit.
Bro, she was just standing there, Chad. Like, what the fuck?
You been well?
Like, who even are you? And why are you here?
Let's get down to business.
All right.
She has 7 pipe or soda can bombs on her. Like, get out of here, lady. I can't even claim the damn place because she's here.
No room.
Well, that sucks. Wanted the freaking ammo, but screw it. Well, it's part of the Warlord mission. I got other problems that we're gonna deal with right now, and it's fine. I mean, the ammo outpost isn't all that important right now. I just, more than anything, I just need an outpost. But I don't like making pointless outposts if I don't have to. Gotta remember, I'm not under the effects of scent block anymore. So I gotta be a little more cautious. I'm over just sprinting around like a fucking idiot.
Let's make this mag count, kiddos. Aim for the head.
Fucking lost right now. I have no clue what the hell I am. Where the hell am I? How the hell did I get over here, bro? I mean, I guess it kind of works, but... Okay. Where's that?
It would be to our mutual advantage to discuss this offer.
Red Talon.
Looks clear to me.
All right.
Consider this outpost done. That said, a little more work could really pay off here.
It's got that 50 round Glock. It's okay. It's not the greatest because it's full auto only. But it's still 50 round. If you're decent on your trigger finger, it's all right. Tal, brother, with the super chat, man. To make the smoke curveball truly evil, they should make your map and mini map fog of war. Not let you see where you're going at all. Yo, that'd be hardcore, dude. That'd be so hardcore. Just gotta play it by memory. That'd be crazy.
Sweet.
Tal over here trying to get y'all killed.
There's nothing left to salvage here.
Yeah, my goal is to get my car, but as you guys, I'm not driving in this curveball. Like, we're on foot. I said it in the beginning. Once I fully seen what this curveball was all about, I instantly was like, yeah, you don't drive in this. This curveball pops up, you don't drive. It's dumb. It's dumb of you to try. I mean, technically, if you wanted to be hardcore on yourself, what you could do is when this curveball goes active, if you want to, you can go like, all right, curveball's active. I'm going to turn off my mini map. And then while the curveball's active, you can just have the mini map off. If you wanted to create like some extra difficulty for yourself. That should be the community rule, chat. If this curveball pops up, it will hit this.
That blood feral moves fast.
Can't fucking see anything.
Hey, remember that little task I had you working on?
No. Oh, that's a new enclave, okay. Yeah, triple feral pack right there at the intersection. Now, the one thing about the Blood Plague is when you're playing throughout your playthrough, if you're not ending your playthrough, plague samples like start off rough. Like the plague game that you play starts off really rough when you first start because you got to build up samples. But then once you get to like the mid game, you just have a ton of samples. Now, if you're crafting up like a bunch of scent block and stuff like that, what ends up happening is you get towards like you get to this part of the game where I'm at right now, where we still have to continue playing for quite a while. The plague freaks are still going to be in the game. Plague ferals are still in the game. All that stuff's not going anywhere. So what ends up happening is plague samples become rare again as you start playing into the difficulty a bit more, because once you've looted all the plague hearts and there's no more plague territory, plague samples are hard to farm, because like before you'd be like, oh, I need plague samples, so you would just go into plague territory, you would farm plague zombies, but once there is no more territory, plague zombies, like you could randomly get a horde that will like pass through, but for the most part, yeah, they're not easy to come by. Now on this map, yeah, you do have the outpost up here that allows you to multiply plague samples, but you have to switch your strategy, and you like put one plague sample and you get 8, and that is something you can do on this map specifically. But other maps, now you're SOL. Like there's no multiplying plague samples.
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
Getting through the back here. Try to stay as far away from that feral pack as possible. Okay, so that's an easy one now that the hearts are gone, the radio out. That's a super easy fix. So there it is, guys. We're gonna end this here though. I just realized what time it is. I'm starving. I'm gonna go eat. Then we'll be back with another stream here in a little bit. We're gonna be playing some Fallout, but we're gonna end this here at the Outpost. Obviously, we got it done. We got it done. Took care of the Black Plague Heart. All the plague is off the map for the most part. Obviously, we still got plague freaks that we got to worry about. But next episode, we're going to be getting everything kind of cleaned up, and then we're going to start pushing the missions. Kind of experience little storylines. We got Tressie, we got, you know, Dr. Hoffman, Isby, Chavez. There's a couple storylines we got to play through. So I do appreciate you all again, though, for coming and hanging out. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I really appreciate the support. Remember, if you haven't on your way out, smash that like button. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. But yeah, I'll see you guys later on tonight. You have a great rest of your night. For everybody else, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.